Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where, friends, we are in the home stretch of the Great Polaroid Hunt of 2023. We only have one more to find and two more to map. But before we can do that, we have quite the trek ahead of us. If you'll recall, at the end of the previous stream, we had just left Bleak Inlet, finally, after doing a large bit of wandering and also being kind of stuck in place thanks to multiple blizzards and multiple Timberwolf packs. But we did actually find the one Polaroid in Timberwolf Mountain. It was down, as usual, in the last place we looked. In this case, it was in that little metal container surrounded by scrub brush in between two big rocks over by the rope climb. And then when we tried to take that Polaroid up to the top side, well, Bleak Inlet went full Bleak Inlet on us. Like the moment we got to the top of the rope climb, one, a blizzard set in, and then two, there was a Timberwolf attack. So yeah, that was Bleak Inlet going full Bleak Inlet. But yeah, we got it done. We did the mapping. We also found the Forester revolver, the revolver variant, which is apparently more durable. And then the only drawback, if it even is a drawback, is it doesn't have like the rear iron sights. You only got the little bit on the nose of the barrel. So we might have to take that out for a test drive and see whether that can be a reliable replacement for the bog standard revolver. Because you might have noticed we got pretty good with the revolver as it is. But I think especially if we focus on its use to scare away wolves rather than to drop them, maybe we don't need the iron sights. I don't know. So it's one of the things we're gonna do. Well, let's go ahead and get started here. But yeah, we put Astrid to bed here in the ravine. Now we are a little bit over, but we are carrying a fair bit of firewood, so we should be able to shake that off just fine. Our food stores are a little low, and that is concerning. Actually, you know what? I am going to grab these. Because one thing I would like to do while we're oot and about is get our hands on more ingredients to make the prepper pies. Because we have the acorn grounds. We just need mushrooms. We need burdock. Actually, let me not guess. Let me check. Yeah. Mushrooms, burdock, oil, acorn grounds, and salt. All of which I think we can get our hands on. Hey, Goofy, good to see you. How's your Friday? How are the, how go... Oh, yeah, I think you said it was today your deadline to turn in your group work. How did everything turn out there? Did everyone pull their weight? And did you submit something that you think is, gonna be up to your professor standards? Now we have been through here, but as per like the unofficial theme of this second loop through the world, we're gonna just keep our eyes out for loot we may have missed the first time around. Going fine. Good. Finished with midterms. Excellent. Yeah, now you can enjoy a little break. Waiting on office hours for a class. Awesome. Hey, Ruak, good to see you, and thank you for the points. Okay, let's go ahead and throw down a coffee, just to maybe head off a little bit of the fatigue. Do we have? Okay, we have our crampons on. That's good. Oh, wait, dang it. Okay, that's a brain fart on my end. There we go. You're dropping a lurk as you're still at work. Okay. Well, appreciate the lurk, Ruak. Hope the rest of the workday goes quickly and uneventfully, and you have no one pestering you to do more work at 5 minutes to 5 on a Friday even. Come on, Astrid, you got this. Yeah, there you go. There you go, and we are instantly over encumbered again. Will, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the Bezos bucks, and for the 10 months. Hang on, let me make sure I make sure I pronounce this correctly. Godanges Vidden Widne Wizerga Visrajoinga Jinga Virgin Jinhakasifik Kioifa Wioifer Fishe Ijoifer. Sorry, nothing interesting to say. Okay. I didn't know you knew Finnish, Will.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
But good to have you, Will. Thanks again. And hope the Friday's treating you well. Oh yeah, and then how did the second of your exams go? Were you able to get that passed and get that out of the way? You certainly finished that sentence. I mean, there's no punctuation, but I'll take your word for it. You're working, but people don't think you are, so it should be easy. Okay.
Sure getting cold.
Okay. You know what? We have enough birch bark. I know that's a bizarre prospect to put forth, but yeah, we have enough. Yeah, we got cold really super quick. And Astrid also, lost a ton of energy. So I'm gonna have her head into the cave here and just take a little naplet. But not before we grab this extra birch bark. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, past Astrid was very good.
So cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Oh, we got you are now William Gaming Corp AAMS CRPC. Hey, congrats! I assume that means you passed. But congrats, Will. That's fantastic. But yeah, as it's Veterans Day tomorrow, the world thinks you're closed. Well, I mean, don't give him any ideas. Okay, now it's 84 calories. 442, that's probably fine. Nom 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 nom. Maybe we'll have one more.
Can drop any of this gear.
You can drop it right in your tum-tum. That's what you can do. There. You want Indian food? Well, that's just an eternal thing, though, Goofy. Indian food is just a fantastic thing. Just been a check from India. We talked about food. Well, yeah. Food is definitely a universal. One of those things that brings everyone together. Okay. To have her warm up and to kind of recover from from that climb out of the ravine, we'll just give her a quick little 2-hour nap. Yeah, question. Did you used to stream later in the day? It seems. No, I started at 9 my time. I mean, okay, like when I first started, like a year ago, I think I might have done like no, actually, I started at the same time. I only went from like 9 to midnight, and it was like several months later that I started going from 9 to 1, and even then it was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Anything later on, I added Thursday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But no, the one thing I've definitely been consistent on is the
I'm not
start
sure I
time.
can carry much more.
Like, he's very used to start at 3. 3? Goofy, I'm still working at 3. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, Goofy. Um, tomorrow, tomorrow's special celebration stream is starting at 3 a.m. my time. But no, I have never started the stream at 3 o'clock. My boss would be very upset, especially on the days I'm supposed to go into the office. 3 your time. Well, what? I don't know I don't know how many time zones back you are. Are you okay? What time is it? What time is it where you are right now? 'Cause I think when daylight savings are they are in, I guess, session. I guess 7 hours ahead of UK time. Although now it's 8. Okay, it's 2. Okay, so you're 7 hours behind me right now. So 3 p.m. your time would be 10 p.m. my time. No, I've never. I don't think I've ever started the stream at 10 p.m. Okay. Um. No, Astrid just had a snack, so she should be good for a bit. Yeah, we're gonna pop in here. I want to do some inventory management before we go to the airfield. We're gonna lighten things up, and we're gonna need to grab some food, preferably some. Well, yeah, all the food we have here is like cans and such, so that might not be. Excuse me, that might not be feasible, but we'll see. Actually, let me take one piece of leather. The cloth is fine. Well, we're gonna make sure to grab burdock as we see it. Um, I will. What are they? Three crow feathers per? I'll take 4 of those. So we have feathers for 5 more arrows if we need it. Does Hong Kong go daily? We do not. We have nothing of the sort. Is there anything here we need? Doesn't look like it. I could ditch the jerry can. Yeah, we don't need to carry those. Grab one of those. Let's see. Whetstone. Yeah, we could probably do a little swappy do. Wait a minute. Now they're all 65%. Is that another bug? Or I feel like that has to be a bug. I can't. I'm nowhere near that consistent. But anyway. Oh yeah. Let me take one of our mega torches and then dump that in there. That should help. Okay, yeah, I think yeah, regular arrows we have 15 in storage plus a little extra. So that's probably fine. Yeah, the fishing tackle barely weighs anything. Um, okay, yeah, fire hardened arrows. Again, that's fine. There's not that big a concern. Ooh, yes, we do want. You know what? Heck it, I'm going to take all that coffee. That's fine. I think we have enough. Yeah, I know. 5 stims should be plenty, right? Okay. No, I'm not. I'm not concerned about painkillers. There's really no reason to worry about those at all. I will take out the antibiotics and then just drop them because those will go away. And that's all. Is that all fine? Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, we'll keep those. Drop those. Just like there. How much is that? Ooh, wow, 2 liters. That is a lot. Now, are we gonna? Yeah, we are gonna need that because we are going through. Yeah, we are gonna go through the big long tunnel. Also, let me check in here. Just have a look at the workbench. Okay, more feathers, which is fine. And we are currently 3 kilograms. Oh, right. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, let's unload this. And then, just as an experiment, we'll leave the regular revolver, and then we'll take the Forester's revolver with us. See anything in here? There's another go drink. I might just leave that out somewhere. We have enough. Okay, mushroom I will take. We want those. And ooh, there's our revolver ammo. We got 39. There, we'll make that an even 50. Okay. Um, water, we're okay. We could grab these hams. Yeah, how heavy are they? 0.4 kilograms. And for only less than 500 calories, that's actually not that great a rate of return. But you know what? I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, we are heavy. I don't necessarily want to travel heavy. Well, yeah, we want the acorn grounds and the burdock for the prepper pies when we get there eventually. Same with the shroomies. Oh, that reminds me. On our way out, we'll stop by Camp HQ and grab the cooking oil and salt. So what else do we not need here? Oh, wait. Oh, why are we carrying around a pry bar? Yeah, we probably don't need a pry bar because odds are good there's nothing left to pry open. Yeah, that's all fine. Um, leave leave a flare and some flare shells. We only have. Well, no, hang on. I'll take a little bit of extra charcoal just so we can, in case we have to map to find our way to the places where we're supposed to map for the Polaroids. Yeah, clothing-wise, that's all fine. Yeah, okay, let me drop, we'll drop the go drink and the painkillers. I don't know why we even have the painkillers on us. That's weird. Yeah, and then we'll drop the good go drink. We'll add that to our new little collection there. There we go. Yeah, we're still over, but not by as much. Oh yeah, we should probably, before we go, make a couple bandages. Hydrate Astrid. Yeah, and then we'll go. You. Ah, okay, there we go, Goofy. Yeah, so I used to start at 3 your time, but the... Oh, but your clocks went back. That would make sense. Oh, right, yeah, we're gonna make sure to load this. There we go. And we'll flip to that. Because we are entering scooter territory here real quick. And we are, as ever, walking directly into the wind. Okay. Actually, that always sounds like something more sinister. Okay, let me remind myself. Okay, it's four mushrooms per pie. So we need to have 12 mushrooms on us. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to grab these shroomies, and then we're also, we're going to go down on the pond there, and I don't believe the moose is up anymore. It was previously. But yeah, we'll also grab some cattails for snacking on the way. Okay, now we have 13. Lovely. We got one extra. That's fine. We'll leave one to grow on. How am I immediately going directly into the wind again? We know how. It's the long dark. Okay, yeah. So we are a little over. We have 8 cattails. I mean, do we want to... We don't necessarily need to clean this place out because we're going to be going through the muskeg. There will be cattails there. Just put that away, Astrid. It's going to take forever. Yeah, we're going to go through the muskeg. There will be cattails there. We're going to go... yeah, we're also going to go through Transfer Pass. There'll be some there. And obviously, when we get to Forsaken Airfield itself, there's going to be a bunch. You hate the subject? Oh, no! Which subject is making you cry, Goofy? Because if you're... it's not the one where they made you do the group work, I assume. Okay, 16. Okay, we'll make it an even 20, then we'll go. Descriptive geometry. Okay, that does sound wacky. I swear that those rattling barrels at the dam always sound like something's about to jump out and get you. Okay, 3. Oh wait, no, we need 2. Oh, we need 2 burdock root each. Okay, well in that case, let's definitely grab these. Oh, the group was for all. Oh, so it's kind of like a an omnibus thing. Okay, okay, weird, but I think maybe I can understand that. Now, is that a thing you're going to have to do every semester, or is it just like a one-off? But yeah, okay, like descriptive I'm trying to picture how descriptive geometry works. Like my understanding is like geometry usually works with like numbers and such. So, like, are you having to write out with like actual words to describe what the geometry is like? That sounds wild. You gotta do it every year for 3 years. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, as I say, the reason I ask is because like when I was in grad school, they had something that sounded quite similar. Um, I was at the National University of Singapore, and so in your first semester, they made you do this thing called like the Singapore experience. Basically, it was like they required everyone to take the course and then do it was basically like a chance to tell the Singapore story, you know, brag about its successes, and kind of like a little mini sales pitch for the country where we all happen to be living at the time. But no, that was just like one. That was just one semester, a one and done. Yeah, if you do it like every year for 3 years, that's a lot. So yeah, more than just a PR exercise, I assume. Descriptive geometry, more like technical drawing. Ah, okay. I was gonna say I'm passively familiar with technical writing, because of what I do, but okay, I can see that. So like you have to. So are you describing like this, like describing the steps of each, I guess, of a process or something like that? And rather than use words, you need to like be able to draw out the, I guess, the geometry or whatnot. Oh wait, it's even called Aula Barcelona. Oh, okay, so it's kind of a. So are you supposed to like learn about Barcelona, the history, the big selling points? Okay, yeah. I mean that. Yeah, that would make sense because like, it's especially if you like if you're bringing in foreign students, especially if you're the kind of school that wants to bring in people who you bring in those bright young people with their bright young ideas and their willingness to work for cheap. You also got you pitched them on the school, but you also pitch them on like the city and or the country, and make them want to stay. Now, whether you allow them to stay, that's a whole other issue. That's why you walk across the street. Okay, yep. Although, now, uh, was that for the thing where like you walked to the museum but you didn't actually go into the museum? Because feels like part of the sales pitch would be to let you go in the museum, but I don't know. Maybe I guess they have their reasons. Well, yeah, Goofy. I mean, that is. It's. I will say I lived through that particular experience myself. Like I said, I went to Singapore. I got my degree in Singapore. I liked living in Singapore. I wanted to stay in Singapore, and I applied for jobs there and did interviews and tried to I tried to stick around after graduation, but they said no. Whether I was too old or not in the right profession or I don't know what, but regardless. Yeah, so they didn't want me around, and far be it from me to stay where I'm not wanted, so I came here. But yeah, I honestly probably most people who were in my cohort, other than like the native Singaporeans, they were welcomed in. They say, "Hey, come to Singapore, learn here, and be ambassadors for us." And then once graduation happens, okay, bye bye. Even though Singapore is one of the places with a birth rate low enough to rival Hong Kong's. Okay, so we need cooking oil and salt. And we can't split salt, I don't think. Do I even have salt? Ah, there we go. We do have salt. And how much cooking oil do we have? 9 spoons. Okay, that will do. And suddenly we are almost 4 kilograms over. But you know what? We expected that. Okay, that'll help. Yeah, we'll save our last cup of coffee for when we actually need it. Okay, so we got the acorns, we got the reishi, we got the oil, we got the salt. If we can find 2 more burdock, we can go ahead and make 3 pepper pies, and then go through all the acorn grounds. We'll wait on that though. That's where you had to walk from the mountain. Oh, from the mountains to a tower like 10 kilometers. Oh, that's a pretty healthy hoof, I gotta say. You say Spain has enough kids? They might. I don't. Okay, whether Spain has enough kids for like replacement level populace, I don't know. But again, Spain is also a country that has like despite the efforts of certain political parties, it does still have a pretty good attraction for immigrants. So that's another way countries will keep their population up. Yeah, countries out here can't necessarily rely on immigration. So a lot of them they're starting to pivot their policy. I'm starting to go off on one. This is what I went to study in grad school, like demographics, population policy, migration, that sort of thing. Because like I think Japan is about to make permanent a like 100,000 yen baby bonus, and we're going to start handing out baby bonuses here in Hong Kong. Although the finance minister is complaining bitterly about it. And speaking of bonuses, it's a Kazumin raid. Kazumin, welcome in. Hello, Kazumin. Hello, Rise. Welcome, welcome. Oh God, I'm trying to remember my Nihongo. Yeah, channel ni yokoso. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Kazumin. How are you doing? How was your stream? Yeah, let me make sure there's no Wolfie nearby, and I can make sure to welcome you properly. Okay. Let's see. Kazumin. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Kazumin was playing World War Z Aftermath. Ooh. How was that? I have not heard of it. Oh no! There you go. Yeah, folks, everyone, please, if you're not already, go follow Kazumin. Her channel is it's fun to hang out in. You know, she plays Long Dark. She plays 7 Days to Die, as you saw just there. Plays a lot of survival games. And yeah, it's a fun channel to hang around in. Also, let me, since we have Rise here as well, give Rise a shout out as well. Hey, more 7 Days to Die. Love it. Oh, oh no! Oh no!
ゾンビ消えたし。
Like almost a trap in the middle of the road. That's not supposed to be there. Well, thank you, Kazumin, so much for the raid. And to everyone who came through with Kazumin's raid, hi, or Ohio. I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. We do about half long dark, half other indie games here. You find us in the middle of trying to get our Achievement Astrid here to 500 days in the Long Dark. We are currently, check before we get to the bear. Yeah, we have survived for 331 days and counting. And, well, we've done quite a bit with this character, so I'm trying to find ways to keep myself focused. And that is a little bit Muzakashi. Oh, hi, bear friend. Bear friend right there. We're just going to let him do his thing. Came here thinking it was a chance to raid. Yeah, thank you so much, Kazumin. Thank you for the clip in there. Absolutely, my pleasure. I love shouting out other streamers who come by. And I really appreciate everyone who does. You think you may have done the work correctly, Goofy? This is a good thing, right? I mean, GG if you did, and if you did not, I'm sorry? Okay. We're gonna give Bear Friend a wide berth. Ooh, also, how have I not looted this Carl Bob? Okay, well, never mind. Carl Bob had nothing. So on we go. If you chose the professor and he says it's wrong, you're going to cry. Okay. Well, I mean, I say at this point, Goofy, I think you know what you're doing. You know what you need to do. I say be brave, be bold, and be proud of what you did. Okay, we're gonna switch to the flare gun just in case. I am gonna try to grab a few cattails. Our old Canadian celery, as we like to call it when Bash Rogue is not around. But yeah, back yourself. Go in there and say, no, I'm not asking whether I did this correctly. I am telling you I did this correctly. And if you think otherwise, it's you who are wrong, Mr. Professor. Now, maybe he won't respond well to that, but you know what? That's his problem. That's not your problem. Okay, Bear Friend has gone away. We love to see that. And we got that big old pack of wolves over there. Yeah, we're not going to go back to Spence's. We're not going to go back to the prepper cache. We're just going to blast on through and then get to the airfield. Right, where is the last Polaroid? Ooh, good question, Rise. Now, fortunately, uh, the airfield is a special zone. Well, it's special in many ways, but the airfield and Blackrock are unique because they only have one spawn point for each Polaroid. So Blackrock has 2 Polaroids. There are 2 spawn points. Same thing with the airfield. Two Polaroids, 2 spawn points. I gotta be up early for work tomorrow. So you're going to bed. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. No worries, Kazumine. Thank you so much again for the raid and for trusting me with your community. Like, what is it? Oyasumina-sai? Yes, sleep well. Thank you, and have a good sleep. Oh yes, and then Rise, to answer your question, we have one of the Polaroids from the airfield, but I don't know where I got it. So the last Polaroid will either be at Junker's paddock in the visors of one of the trucks, or it will be in the Island Cottage, which is that's the fancy A-frame cottage. It's the one on the same eastern side of the map, the same part as Justy's Hovel. It is not the cottage that has the loose boards. That's the one that's in the far northwest corner. Now, we will go there because so that's where you find the Polaroid. The mapping spots, one of them is on the road as you first enter the zone, but the other vista is at, what's the name? Mindful Cottage. The Mindful Cottage is the one that has the loose boards. So we will go there eventually. So yeah, somebody. Yes, yes, Rise. We have an idea of the location. So, and that is very helpful. because it means we don't have to go wandering around a huge zone. Because we've done a lot of wandering while we were trying to do this little mini challenge. Even when we don't have to. I spent, like almost 2 days wandering around Mystery Lake looking for a Polaroid that I already had. It was just sitting there in my inventory, and I kept overlooking it. Oops. Although, admittedly, um, this is something we're doing to try to chew up time. So it wasn't that big of an issue. Was the mindful cabin at the top of the hill? Um, mindful cat. Okay, you know the road that runs through the zone? Basically, if you follow the road all the way to its end, that will take you to Mindful Cabin. It's kind of up on a hill. But no, Island Cottage is the one that's like on top of an island with a big hill. That's how I remember which one is which. Yeah, the Island Cottage on the island, and then basically the other one is at the end of the road. But I think you are correct. It is on a hill because it also has a really good view of the airfield, especially when there's an aurora. And now that I think of it, that would be a pretty sweet way to end this little challenge. If we, because I'm almost positive you can map in an aurora. The game will let you because like the night will be clear. It'll be really cold. But I think we can get away with it. Right, I haven't played TLD in a while, so you remember if it is a little fuzzy. But you remember picking up a Polaroid there. Hmm. Oh, okay, yeah. I am fairly certain that it is the Island Cottage that has it because I remember, I think a couple months ago when we were, I was one of a lot of people doing the tournaments that Long Dark Forever made. There were the two in a row. I think there, what was it the breakfast in FA and then oh, I've already forgotten the name of the one beforehand, but both of them were speed runs that ended at Island Cottage. And I remember every time I went there, the Polaroid is sitting on the little table next to the bed. Now, again, it is my memory I'm relying on, so I could be wrong, but I feel reasonably confident that that's where we're going. Well, actually, either that is where we will find a Polaroid, or we have found that Polaroid, and then the other one we need to find is at Junker's Paddock. I don't know. Because Let's see. Yeah, where is it? It is. Oh yeah, it's this one. The one that never shows up for some reason. But yeah, I think that is. No, don't even try to read that. That's ridiculous. Now, that actually looks like the island that has the island cottage on it. So this might be the one we need to map at the mindful cabin. Wait, why? Why for? Why you do like this? Astrid, focus. I have I forgotten how to do this? I think I did. Well, that's just supremely dumb. Okay, let's not throw the run over something stupid like this little mini goat. Let's just double back and try again. Come on. Focus up. God, that with all the shenanigans we've done, if I was to throw the run there, ugh, I, I I would never hear the end of it for myself if no one else. You're watching it now, and it was pretty scary. What are you watching now, Rise? I am confused. Okay, no, we want get up, Astrid, uppies. There we go. That's the stuff. That's our Astrid. We only have to get around here, and we need to stay on this little ledge, and then save us the little wiggle wiggle. Yeah, there we go. Goofy, you're 8 minutes early. There's already so many people here. Oh, for office hours? Ooh, maybe a lot of people who need help. I was about to go. Oh, right. Yeah, that was. Well, fortunately, there wasn't that much of a fall. So if Astrid did fall, she would have got hurt, but I think it might not have been a run-ending level of pain. But yeah, that was
Rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
that was dumber than it needed to be. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and have our last cup of coffee. Because everyone's failing. That's a bad sign. You know, like if a few people are failing, that's a them thing. If large parts of a class are failing, that's a professor thing. Because obviously they have not done a good job, conveying the knowledge they're meant to convey. Yes, if that is the case, Goofy, I would call that a little suspicious. That I mean, yeah, obviously you need to hold up your end of the bargain and like study, go to class, do the reading, ask questions and whatnot. But the professor needs to take some responsibility as well. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna go. All right. Good luck, Goofy. I hope the office hours are useful. That's a good sign. Please eat is a good sign. Okay, Will, who is telling us to please eat? And I guess more importantly, why are we being told to please eat? Have we forgotten to eat? Or are we in a restaurant type situation where we would normally be told, mangio, mangio? Okay, that went poorly. I Hmm. Okay, not the desired effect, yet at the same time it kind of was. All right. Anyway. All right, you're just gonna be a thing, aren't you? Free food. Ah, okay, yes. Free food, absolutely. Especially if you are, say, a broke grad student who just, and somewhere on campus you find an event where there is, say, an open buffet. I mean, I'm not going to name names, but when I was in grad school, we had a separate Telegram channel purely to let other students know where there were, where there were on-campus events with free food. And let me tell you, it was popular. And remember, this was in Singapore, so even like the bog standard, like like the regular catering, it's still going to be real good stuff. Okay, there we go. So we actually did make it to the tunnel before sundown. Huzzah! You'll get people through the door, that's for sure. Oh, most definitely. I mean, will they come for the reason they were supposed to come? Who knows? But they'll be there. And they look real good in the university PR photos they take. Okay, let me think on this real quick. I think, yeah, we should use some of our lesser torches just to kind of lighten Astrid's load here. Because, as ever, the torches are deceptively heavy. They're 0.3 kilograms.
Somebody can't be far behind.
I mean, you're indoors, Astrid. How would you know that? Anyway, yeah, so we'll use a couple going through here. I think, honestly, what we might do, rather than just trying to power through, tonight we'll stop and rest either in the little office up here, or if we're feeling ambitious, we'll go to the, what do you call it? The plate layers shortcut? Yeah, plate layers shortcut. I mean, yes, I know there is a way to goat over the landslide that's at the top of the bridge, and you can skip that altogether, but One, that seems really tedious. Two, I'm not convinced you actually save that much time versus actually going through the mine versus wiggling your way this way and that. And three, I don't wanna. There. How's that for some rock solid reasoning? Yeah, my main concern is just how tired Astrid is going to be when we get there, because like there is, I think there's one wolf down in the on the little pond there when you come down the rose hip climb, and you know, as tired as we are at full health, so a struggle probably wouldn't end things, but you know, it wouldn't leave her in very good shape either. Okay, I'm gonna peek in here real quick just to see if we left anything or if anything new spawned. There's of course a pry bar because the pry bars and storm lanterns. The game just can't throw enough of those at you in here. Okay.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
And you shall, Astrid. Just not quite yet. All right, the bridge is over there, but we're gonna go ahead and take the long spooky steps down. It is very atmospheric going down these steps and seeing that one sliver of light at the end. Almost kind of reminiscent of the Exorcist movie poster. No, go ahead and put that out. There we go. Okay, there we go. And one of the nice things about these rose hip climbs is very often you can just kind of slip and slide your way down. And okay, if you're just impatient, as I often am, uh, if you just kind of make sure your fall grazes the rope the rose hip climb on your way down, like it'll barely be any kind of fall at all, and you won't take any damage, health damage, or clothes damage. Okay, so we'll take our turn here. We'll keep our eyes and ears open for a doggo. But if it's not here, well, that'd be perfect. Right. Yep. We did remember to put that rope in there. That's good. Obviously, we are far too tired and far too encumbered to make the trip now, but it's good to know we have the option. Hey, Bun Buns. And see, that Bun Bun looked like it was moonwalking there for a second. Okay. No doggo in sight. That's good. Do we need sticks? Nah. Astrid's warm enough to sleep in here, and I think we have enough water where we probably won't need to make fire. Okay. But we will, oh, flare, flare? Okay, self, do we actually need a flare? We have 4 of them. I don't, no, we're gonna leave it. Leave it. There. I will grab a couple pieces of coal as we go, because even given the level of clothing we have, as we saw in Bleak Inlet, the game can still surprise you in unpleasant ways. So it'd be good to have just a little bit of a buffer. Although we could also easily find more coal at Junker's Paddock because, in a strange twist, even though that's an outdoor location, last time I checked, the coal does still respawn there. Again, that might be an unintended thing that Hinterland fixes eventually. But unless and until they do, it's just going to be a fun little feast for us. Yeah, we should be coming up to the way out here shortly. Yeah, and the sun has gone down, so this would be an opportune time to put it. Okay, yeah, there we go. Is that a piece of coal I see? It is. Lovely jubbly. Um, there. I'll grab the firewood. I'll dump it near the exit. We're definitely not carrying that with us. Okay, no, yeah, let's set up shop here. Because last thing we want to do is like put our bedroll in a spot where it's too close to the exit, and we can't try to. If we try to get it, we end up zoning out. I have seen people do that, and it is it's not a happy time. Okay, there we go. I'm not going to be using those for tinder, despite the game pushing us to do so. So we will make a withdrawal from our cattail deposit account. We will be topping it up as we go, rest assured. There we go. And we'll give her a nice big sleep, and hopefully she wakes up after sunrise, which has been she's had a problem with that in the past. And okay, it's debatable. It's debatable whether she actually made it to sunrise. Yeah, the 3 o'clock and the 9 o'clock little points of the sun might be above the horizon, but as I say, it's marginal. It's also fine though because Astrid is not well rested, so we'll just make sure we'll give her the rest of the sleep, make sure she is fully topped up, and then we will continue to probably to transfer pass, and then eventually the airfield. A little bit more roughage for breakfast. Lovely.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Astrid, I just lightened up your pack. What? Hang on. Okay, that sounds like a blizzard outside. Let's check. That very much sounds like a blizzard. Because it is. Okay. Well, rip that plan. So what do we want to do instead? Ooh, I'll tell you what we can do instead. One, we can actually make a fire. Make a little bit more water, but also we can cook some of this load of coffee we've been hauling around. There we go. There's our little fur firewood friend. Because we're not exactly in a hurry, so I mean, the the path we're on is very straightforward. Obviously, we're all we have to do is follow the train tracks, and we're fine. But we're unlike the tournaments I mentioned earlier. We're not we're not blasting toward trying to get the lowest time possible. If anything, we're trying to be as slow as possible without actually putting Astrid's life in danger. So if we need to wait out a blizzard, I'm happy to do so, especially since we have the materials to do so. Oh, I'm also still carrying around combat. Why am I still carrying around combat boots? Where did I get combat boots? That is bizarre, but also potentially useful. An hour and a half. Okay, well there's 2 kilograms that would. No wonder we were so overweight. We had an extra pair of shoes on us this whole time. Okay, well, okay. How much coffee do we need? Let's make the 3 cups of what would that be? 38%. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There we go. We'll do those. There we go. Okay, that's got 13 minutes. How long does it take to make a prepper pie? 56 minutes. Yeah, we go and make one right now. So let's do it. Oh, wait. There's also the prep time. I forgot about the prep time. Although that's fine. We can just pop a stick on there. And yeah, we are golden. Uh, 3 liters of water. There you go. We can leave a little water behind, just as a, just as a little something, for future Astrid, because odds are good she will be coming back through here eventually. There you go. A dense pie made from foraged vegetables, rough around the edges. Now, is that I feel like that's kind of a veiled shot.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Now it's saying like the pie is rough around the edges, but I also feel like it's kind of a commentary on the people who would make and eat a prepper's pie. Ah, okay, there we go. And I'm still carrying around those combat boots, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay, well, yeah, it's high noon, so we'll probably get to the train depot by sundown. We can stop there, and then before Astrid lays her head to sleep, we will we'll lighten her burden of that extra 2 kilograms. Man, that's dumb. I even went through my inventory multiple times. Ah, well. Well, okay, actually, let me caveat that it would be useful to have an extra piece of leather on hand, seeing as how I think we will need leather to repair either our muclucs or the aviator's cap or the gauntlets. So, yeah, annoying as it is to be carrying around that extra weight, we'll at least get something out of it. So, just a little bit of a silver lining. Okay. I am going to just walk back here real quick. There is a chance of a wolf. I've seen a wolf back here. Um, I just want to keep an eye out for burdock, because we need to get our hands on, I think, 2 more pieces of burdock if we want to be able to make our third prepper pie. Aha! And there is the wolf in question. No, let's get. Like I say, I'm trying to find a long kind of flat stretch where we can have a decent run up, but there really doesn't seem to be one. I say this might be it, but even then there's that little hill there. Um, hello, why you stop, Wolfie? Why you stop? Okay, that's weird. It aggroed, it came toward me, and then it didn't. And we can probably see where it stopped. Yeah, I think the paw print stopped right about there. How weird. Dang it. Oh, did we give it a butt shot? I think we gave it a butt shot. Okay, so no wonder it didn't drop. It landed in the part where you do the least damage with a hit. And I would like my arrow, so rather than waiting for our doggo with the zoomies to finally bleed out. Maybe we can help it along or not. And we are definitely kind of wasting condition on the bow. And our arrows. So maybe we take the slightly noisier approach. We can also take this our new revolver out for a spin. As much fun as this is, we do have places to be. Or it could just die. That's also perfectly fine. Anyway, the benefits of a compact zone, huh? Because I think it just resolutely refused to go back into that little cave there. It just no bow's 88%. Okay, yeah. The next time we use that arrow, it's gonna break, but yeah, we have backups, so that's fine. Excuse me. Okay. So here's my thinking. Yeah, we didn't even waste that much time. I guess Archery 5 does allow for even butt shots bleed out much faster. But yeah, so we'll get to the train depot. Oh, don't worry, Bun Bun, you are safe, and you are welcome. But yeah, we'll get to the train depot and we'll see what time it is. Odds are we'll just stop there for the night. Maybe before we go in, we'll do a quick little round of collecting cattails off what we call like the loitering marsh. Oh, that is such an odd name because like what else would a marsh do? I mean, marshes aren't known for going places, as far as as far as I can remember. No, okay, let's go ahead. We'll go and use our lantern. I mean, or are other people loitering on the marsh? Maybe there's long waits for when there were trains going through. There are people, maybe people got cabin fever inside the depot, so they went to loiter somewhere else, and the marsh was the closest place by. And frankly, if you're out here in the far territory, it's not like there's a Dave and Buster's anywhere nearby. Your options are quite limited. So I know if it was frozen over, maybe you skip stones across the marsh. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we'll probably take a pit stop at the train depot, and then on the morrow we'll go into the zone. Now, as we learned during the tournament, or I guess tournaments, there is that goat that will take you down to the hangar much quicker than if you stick to the road. And normally that would be quite useful, but for our purposes, we don't want to do that because I believe there is a vista. But basically, I think the vista is not far from where that goat is. So now I don't. The Vista might be for the other Polaroid, so that would necessarily work. But to be on the safe side, we'll go in. We'll stick to the road. If for no other reason, then we also want to go by the Junker's paddock and just double check and make sure that is where we found the one Forsaken Airfield Polaroid we already have. But I think the most likely case is going to be, we'll go by the Vista. It won't pop up. We'll go by Junker's paddock. We'll check the trucks. And then it'll turn out that, we have the one for Mindful Cabin. So we'll need to go to the island cottage to get the Polaroid you map from the road when you first come into the zone. So most likely we'll map that one on our way out. Although, oh boy, I just thinking ahead. That'll mean we're done with all the Polaroids. Uh, then what are we gonna do with ourselves? And I I don't know. Are we gonna go find all the cairns in the world? Oh boy, that would now now there's a search to drive you mad. Yeah, my memory is there's no predators here in the in Transfer Pass, so we should be okay just to wander about. I can see we've already had the idea to come through and grab some cattails, which is a little concerning. But we do have the marsh over here, so we'll see what's what. And as much like many other players, I hear snow chickens, even though they are probably nowhere near. Yeah, I swear it sounds like they're right here. I Oh, and that's because they are. Aha. Okay. We'll leave them be for now. I mean, Goofy's not here, so we can murder snow chickens with impunity. But do we need to? I would argue no. I think our time would be better served, just grabbing a few more cattails for the road. What are we at? We're actually at 24. Okay, we'll grab these four, and then we'll call it good. We'll save some cattails for future Astrid. If at some point in the future we really are hard up for food, because there doesn't really seem to be much wildlife here, if any. I think there might be like a deer. I guess even if you do find it, it's not going to sustain you for any length of time. Now, obviously, that could change with the wildlife reshuffle coming up here before too long. Okay, those are just traveling crows. And we have clearly been through here, including a car battery, should we ever need one of those.
Need anything.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, we did. Well, we left a fair amount of stuff here, including an improvised knife, which is odd. Oh, ooh, there's some driving gloves. Perfect. We can swap those, and we're still going to get a piece of leather out of it, but it's not going to take an hour and a half to go through it. Also, that is a strangely large collection of matches right there. Okay, just going to do a quick once through. Make sure we didn't leave anything too important. Okay, yeah, we'll... go through some of our cattail stocks. And I mean that in both senses of the word. There we go. Have I left water here? I have not, actually. We could we could spare a liter of water, just in case. Okay, yeah, it's about 4 or 5 p.m. Astrid is about half energy. We could, let's make for the airfield. We can probably at least get to Junker's paddock. Before we need to put her down to bed. Okay, yeah, Field 31, that's the airfield. Langston Mine, that'll be the name of the new zone. Hey, there's the regional deer. And then there's going to be another zone of some sort that's just kind of smudgy at the moment. Oh yeah, do we have? Yeah, we do have charcoal. Good. Just in case I am actually wrong and we can map from the ridge going into the zone. And I hear more snow chickens. It's because of course I do. Why wouldn't I? You see, if fair number of cattails, lots of oak trees here that will all have acorns around them. So I guess if you kept your expectations low, you could you could survive on food you find here in Transfer Pass for a while. But even so, like your acorns and cattails and like maybe one deer, you're gonna go through that awfully quick. So I know there are people who do like those what like spawn in a zone and never leave challenges, like the keg stand. I mean, even then, that's in zones like Forlorn Muskeg or Ash Canyon. Zones that actually have resources you can use. Yeah, you don't want to try and make an extended stay in a transition zone. Like how much time in Transfer Pass have we spent? Yeah, a day. And that's fine. There's no reason to spend much time here. It is called Transfer Pass. You're supposed to transfer, not stay. Oh yes, and then there is the other little shortcut. You can, if you are so inclined, make your way up that, yeah, make your way up, I think, this log. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can climb up here. And I think there's a way you can sprint off, I think, up here, and then get yourself on one of, maybe onto that ledge there, or that ledge there. I think it's this ledge in front of us. And then you can work your way around and then take that shortcut up and over. But again, we're not going to do that. We are actually going to stick to the road because the things we want to find are along the road. So we are just going to take advantage of that. And also it's not a big speed boost when you're on a solid surface, but it is noticeable. Like you can even see right there the speed difference between us on the pavement and then us on the snow. And I guess in a zone where the weather can be a little temperamental, or maybe even a lot temperamental, generally seems like a good idea to to keep moving, especially if you have weather that is conducive to traveling. Okay, that's 26 sticks. I should probably stop eventually. I see those 28, 29, 30. Okay, yeah, we'll stop. We'll stop. We'll stop. I don't have a problem. I can stop whenever I want to. But I think part of my paranoia in picking up sticks as we go, especially in this zone, is that blizzards do set in rather quickly, and I guess along here you might have one. I guess if you don't want to try to like just find a little out of the way corner and take your chances that the wind will shift. What has happened to me on multiple occasions is when you're coming through, the weather changes, and basically you just press on until you find a cave, and then as cold as this zone gets, you're probably going to need a fire. So that is why I am a little more fastidious than usual in collecting sticks as we go. Although we have 30, and 30 should be enough. But yeah, got a long road ahead of us still. I think but one thing we can use this time for is to figure out what do we want to like what as you saw, we are still well short of 500 days. So what else would we do to keep both Astrid and myself on task for the last whatever 40% of the challenge? Like the long-term challenge, the push to 500 days. We could go hunting for cairns. We could do a bear hunt in any zone that has a bear. We could try to do the the faithfuler cartographer and not just map out the points of interest, but try to get a complete map. Okay. Oh right. For those interested, this spot right here, you can actually go down here, down onto, down, stay on the snow as much as you can, and you actually get down onto that ice, and then follow it around, and then it'll take you basically directly to the hangar. And that's a really good goat, especially if you're trying to get to shelter in a hurry. But as I said, we are not in this instance because we're still looking for a couple things. We're looking for the Polaroid Vista, and we're looking for Junker's Paddock. Yeah, Wheelie's Turn. That is the spot. Um. Okay. Oh no, that's that. Okay. Yeah, that's the Tails bunker. Ah. Okay. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That is confirmation. I should have remembered that. Yeah, that is confirmation that the Polaroid we have uh, needs to be mapped from the Mindful Cabin. Because as you saw, it is nice that the game. Well, actually, I guess if for no other reason than to give an idea of just how huge this zone is. Now we're going to be on a high point. We're going to have a great view, and usually the higher up you are, the more you can reveal on a map. We're going to map here just because we can. Okay, now that might look big, but then you zoom out and then you see we we haven't actually unveiled all that much. And again, it's not that that's a bad place from which to map. It's just that Forsaken Airfield is freaking huge. So if we were to attempt is that what I'm going to call it? The faithfuler cartographer? I mean, it's dumb, but it kind of sticks. Um, Maybe we start here. We just wander about the zone, making a more fleshed out map. Although we probably we don't want to. Okay, yeah, there is a. Actually, have we been in here? I feel like we can take a little pit stop and check. But yeah, that would be something we would want to do after getting both Polaroids and using them to map. Okay. Oh, we have clearly been here. We dropped a bunch of sticks. We looted that Carl Bob, and we ignored their storm lantern. You know what? Yeah, as long as I have mapping on my mind, what the heck? We'll grab a little something something. Because as should be obvious, given the partless state of our map of Forsaken Airfield, the zone is not part of Faithful Cartographer, which makes sense because the Steam achievement rather came out long before the DLC that added this zone. So any mapping you do will purely be for entertainment purposes only. Or I guess if you're one of those people who uses the in-game mapping system to learn zones, which is no bad thing. I know what's the name? The Whiteberry. I think Whiteberry first came out with like the really comprehensive online maps, and I think someone picked up from them and fleshed them out more with some of the updates, and then also added the new zones. And those are good to use as well. Just no shade on anyone who uses those to learn. Although I will add the standard caveat that helpful as they are, I think it would be more fruitful in the long term if you do try to, you learn them on your own. Learn the points of interest, the landmarks, and then try to get a picture in your own head so you don't need to use someone else's map. Or you could be like Ragnarocker, who was in here yesterday and dropped us a follow and hung around and chatted for a while. Apparently, they make their own hand-drawn maps. I guess they didn't know there was an in-game mapping system because I think they've been playing The Long Dark for all of 3 days. Although honestly, if you're making your own hand-drawn maps, that's pretty hardcore. All power to you. I'm trying to think, how would I go about that? Would I... How close would my map look to... compare like the online maps versus like the in-game map. Honestly, it would probably be worse than the in-game map. You'd have like vague shapes and... You had like squares and X's, like buildings and points of interest. It might be like maybe useful in like a 30,000 foot sense, like it give you a vague outline of what you're looking at, but yeah, I know. I think I'll stick with the yeah, I think either the in-game maps or the professionally, the ones made by people who are good at mapping. How about that? Okay. And once the wind has adjusted to be directly in our face once again, but it only did it right when we got to Junker's Paddock, so not going to have the desired effect. Sorry, game. And yep, there is just a big old batch of coal there that I'm going to leave. Right, now, let's check the pickup trucks. What? Why is there a wolf close to here? Okay, there's nothing in those visors. Well, one, where was that? And two, why can I hear it? I thought the predators weren't going to be for a little ways yet. Okay. Oh, what's in there? A shell casing. All right, fine. Okay, Astrid, there's dinner.
This'll come in handy.
Okay, we can use that. Yeah, we're definitely going to be setting up shop here, especially as again, red sky at night. I'm paranoid about, well, paranoid about auroras, of course. Particularly in a zone where auroras do happen with semi-regular frequency. No, leave that. Actually, yeah, just do the whole thing. Oh, getting colder quick.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
I mean, yeah. Oh, we got the black blood. Ugh. Okay, watching our cold, watching our calories. Okay, yeah, the hide is gonna. If you want to grab the hide, how long is that gonna take? 28 minutes? Do we have 28 minutes of warmth on us? Maybe. Or you know what? Let's just go ahead and use the knife. It's fine. And the answer is no, we do not have 28 minutes of warmth on us. Okay.
Oh, so cold.
Okay.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Just hang on, Astrid.
I could eat anything.
There we go. Okay. Now, yes, my dear, I know. Yeah, let's go ahead and eat that prepper's pie. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, so burdened isn't necessarily going to be an issue. There we go. Okay. Yep, definitely been here. We got some clothes we left behind. We do have a workbench in here too, which could be useful in the future, not necessarily right now. So, let's see, one wolf hide, one rabbit, and 3 guts. A 1, a 2, a 3. See, did we leave anything else of note? Does not appear as such, which is fine. No, I want to no. Just put the lantern away, then do that. Okay. Do. No, not Ash Canyon. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, FA Junkers. 1 wolf, 1 rabbit, 3 Gus. Yeah. There you go. Justice Hovel. Many misc stuff. Very descriptive on my part. I know. But yeah, gotta remember that. Yeah, Justice Hovel was actually where we restarted this run. Like we left it for a while. I think when we switched to our Loper run. And to do like other various challenges as well. But when we picked this run up again, we did so with Astrid having like 70 kilograms worth of stuff in her pack, and that was a result of uh, that of the her finishing the tails. You know, that's just how much sweet loot there was at the end of that long journey. So if you haven't done Tails, strong recommend. It's an interesting story, even the one that I don't necessarily know I understand everything that happened, but it's definitely worth doing. You know, if not for the extra lore, then for the loot you're going to get along the way. There we go.
I'm getting tired.
There's dinner sorted. And eventually, breakfast. Yeah, we do. No, no, no. Give me... There. Okay, we'll go... Just, I'm trying to get in the habit of dropping cooked items, or at least you drop at least cooked meat, from the menu rather than using the 3 key. Why? Okay, God, that's weird. Why does it suddenly... You guys saw that, right? The meat was there, then it jumped there. I'm not sure what changed. Let's see, let's try that again. Okay, no Aurora, just a very clear night. Okay, I'm gonna take the cooked wolf meat. Oh wait, see, okay, it's there. 100% 1 kilogram. I click there, it moves. It Now, it doesn't look like anything changed. It's still 100%, still 1 kilogram, 875 calories, but it popped up there for some weird reason. Not the most heinous weirdness the hinterland has ever thrown at us, admittedly, but I don't know, just very strange. Oh, no, 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 just give me, let's just make it half a liter, because we got 47 minutes on the fire. Okay, maybe one more half liter.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. All right, that is actually a half decent torch. That is not. I will just take that inside and then leave it to the forces of entropy to deal with. Okay, come on back here. See if we can get on top of the lockers. Oh, no, entirely too much force. Oh, almost banged it into the little crate there. That would have been epic, but alas. Yeah, 5 liters of water. Okay, yeah, entirely too much, but that's fine. We will be leaving some of that behind. So again, we're trying to do our little thing of at least leave a little water and a little food, maybe some mats at way stations. So as you're going out and about the world, if you need to stop somewhere, or especially if you're like hurting for water or food, you can stop somewhere and then do so secure in the knowledge that you're going to have good stuff waiting for you, rather than having to find shelter and then immediately pivot to finding food and water, which is defeats the whole purpose of finding somewhere safe. Okay. Now in actually no. 3 liters. Yeah, 3 liters is probably okay to travel with. Ah, okay. See, there is another wolf in the area, so it was good that we didn't walk around with too much stank on us. Oh, I was... And the soundtrack was just about to kick in, too. But again, this is Stalker. You're not allowed to listen to the soundtrack. This is your soundtrack. The Bork. Ooh. Give me my arrow, sucker. And once again, we're walking directly into the wind because this is the long dark and that's what we do. But anyway, so I am almost wondering. No. Well, okay, I'm of two minds. We could go. Ooh, is that burdock? Nope, those are rose hips. Okay. Yeah, the burdock and the rose hips kind of look similar until they fully load in. But anyway, yeah, I'm of two minds. We could either do like I said we were gonna do. Go to the we go to the hangar, just kind of see what we've left there, and then make our way to the island cottage. Actually, get the last Polaroid we need to find, and then my memory is that it's not that far of a trip between the island cottage and the what was it, the mine, no, the island cabin, or island cottage, mindful cabin, or is the other one the cabin and the other one the cottage? Okay, never mind. Is it we either go to the hangar and then we work our way like we were doing in so many speedruns not that long ago, or we take the more circuitous but possibly more efficient route in that we go directly to the mindful whatever and then map that straight away. And then go to the island cottage, get the Polaroid, and then we can hit that Polaroid on our way out the zone whenever we want to leave. Although it is -10. I know that shouldn't be surprising. This is a very cold and very windy zone, but as it's midday in what should be a warm part of the day. Hang on. So if we it's going to be a long trip though. And we're already this code. Okay, no, here's what we're going to do. We'll go to the hangar. We'll just let Astrid warm up for a bit. I think then we'll cut across the river and then we'll follow the road. Yeah, I like that plan. Let's do that. I mean, oh, there's another car battery. Guess if we're ever in the need of lead. Hey, if we pop in here, are we warming up? We are. How warm are we? 3 degrees. So I don't know, if we were to pass time for an hour, how warm would we get? Probably not that warm. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, not that warm. And it's not okay, now it feels like 5 degrees. That's a whole 2 degree gain. Yeah, now it feels like -7. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna split the difference because if we just walk, if we actually follow the road, we're gonna be walking directly into the wind. Although now the wind has shifted and it's directly at our back. Game trying to make a fool of me once again. Yeah, it's a close enough thing that when we're actually out of the wind, we're warm. Yeah, you know, let's go straight to the mindful cabin. Heck it, let's do the thing. We're here to do a very specific thing. Let's go do the thing. Okay, Wolfie over there. Looked like there was another wolf out there, just well off in the distance though. But yeah, I guess one nice thing about this zone being as wide open as it is, you know, unless you have these little mini sets of hills, you can generally have good vision for quite a ways. Now it's kind of hard to tell what I'm seeing out there are almost certainly wolves. This is Stalker after all. But you know, as we've seen, like sometimes it can be hard to tell. It's just like the difference between a wolf and a doe, at least from a distance. Although if you see it and hear throw its head back and go, "Ow!" Yeah, that would be a wolf. But then if it sneaks up behind you and goes, "Meow," that would be a doe. Okay. Yes. So we got the little. I don't. What do we call it? The little ruins of some sort here. And yeah, the airfield's just right across the river. So not gone all that far into the zone, but yeah, we could take a peek. It definitely looks like someone tried to live out here. I don't know. Oh, Surveyor's Memory, and we actually have not been here before. Okay. Is there anything for us to find? Other than a fireplace, the answer is no. Okay. Well, that's probably why they call it a memory then, because that's about all that's left of it. Okay. And rather than stick to the road, which I know I said we were going to do, we're going to cut across the ice. One, because the ice also gives us a speed boost, and to my knowledge, there's no weak ice here in the zone, so we can just move swiftly along in a more straight line. But also, there is, if you see that little bit of color poking out right there, and that's a chopper crash we can visit to see if we've looted that before. And I think there's also a little loot spot in among the rocks and fallen trees here. We can poke our head in there, see if there's anything worth grabbing. And yes, I know I am walking past a plethora of cattails. We have a fair number of those. I would like to think we have enough to at least get us to where we're going. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, in this little nook. I guess you could almost call it a cave. Oh, and it looks like I'm not the first person to have that idea. And nothing. Well, boo. But still, we are hidden from the wind here, so we could hang out there for a bit if we were so inclined. But it is getting kind of late in the day, and I would like somewhere a little more with a little more reliable shelter. Okay. Oh, that's just a little group of 4 wolves right over there. You know, as you do. Final approach. Well, it certainly was final. Ooh, pile had ketchup chips on them. Well, that was handy. If you're gonna go out snacking. Okay, and there's a bed there. This is not the. I don't know how confident I would be that this would be a worthwhile place to take anything more than the briefest of rests. I mean, sure. No sense in leaving loot here, but we'll probably dump that off somewhere before too long. Okay, that's just free cloth. Anything up front does not appear as such. Nah, don't need a book. Thank you, though. Okay, trail boots. Those we can probably disassemble for leather. Although they are in quite good condition. Now, let's see if we can find... Okay, yeah, that looks like the road right over here. And if it takes us away from that big pack of wolves, so much the better. Okay. I think that right there, I think that might be the island with the island cottage on it. But we will go and check that out before too long. Oh. And suddenly we're warming up. Not by much, but hey, +3 is +3. Excuse me. And that is despite us being in the wind. And we still have some daylight, so I think, barring any unfortunate interruptions, we should be able to get to the cabin, the mindful place. Get there, drop our map before sundown. And then on the morrow, we make the trip to the other cottage. Oh, that's bear sounds. I hear bear sounds. I kind of heard crows, but I definitely heard bear breathing. And see, these are the kind of things I like when I first started playing the Long Dark. Before I even, they're bear friends wandering right up to the road. Okay, fun. we'll just leave it to it. But yeah, when I first started playing Long Dark, I think like back in 2019, I think. I would play. I wouldn't have headphones. I would just play over the computer speakers, and honestly, I would miss a lot of audio cues like that one just there. That would honestly probably helped us avoid having to tangle with Bear Friend. Admittedly, at the time, I was still a Pilgrim slash Voyager player, and I I hesitate to admit this. I would actually turn the music off, and I would play podcasts as I wandered about the world. And again, no disrespect to Sasha or the devs, but I mean the music is great. But for me, I was still very much at a time where I was playing games to turn off my brain and just decompress because I was still in 2019. I was still in grad school. And that was well before I think I would consider myself even a semi-serious long dark player. Yes, and it's and you would be well within your rights to ask, well, when did you get serious? And it's and I would say, who said I did? But yeah, I think the honestly one of the things that has helped me get much better at this game and survive a lot longer is paying attention to those audio cues. In addition to all the usual stuff, learning the maps, learning the game mechanics, with having a survival strategy, staying light usually, and staying mobile usually. But yeah, listening for you can hear if you listen closely, you can hear like the wolf footsteps. You can I don't know if you can hear bear footsteps, but you can definitely hear bears breathing. You can hear the moose go even from a ways away. And so even if you're one of those people who does not believe in the existence of bear crows, and those people are out there, shockingly enough, there are still enough audio cues in the game where if you pick up on them, it will increase your survivability a good bit. Is that? Yep, I think that is what we're looking for right there. Although now we're taking it to the other extreme where honestly, you probably don't need to be all that attentive, and you can you can hear ptarmigans from a good ways away. Now they'll sound close, but they're not. Yeah, maybe it's an audio balancing thing, or alternatively, maybe Hinterland is trying to do players a solid. Because they do tend to be small, and their coloring is not that different to the terrain, especially if it's snowy. So maybe Hinterland kind of tuned up the audio so players would be able to pick out the ptarmigans if they wanted to. I know, again, wild idea Hinterland doing things to help the player base, but it has happened before, and it's not inconceivable it could happen again. All right, here we are. Yeah, I can't remember if it was this one or the other cottage that was in all the promo materials for the DLC, but whichever one it was, I can definitely understand why, because it is something to look at, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Mindful cabin. Cabin. Okay, let's go around the back. Oh, nice. So we're right up on that Vista location. Let's yeah, if you can see the on the little pop up there on the right side, it's still not showing us the actual Polaroid as it usually does, which is fine. I'm not I'm not disappointed. Ooh. Okay, there you go. It opened up all that, and yet there's still so much to do, but still very handy. Hang on, there's a supply cache just out there in the middle of nowhere? Huh. We might have to go try and find that. Okay, but okay, well let's check our journal. Yep, 16 out of 17. Um, okay, no, it still says Great Bear Island, and it's not showing it. Okay, I don't know if it's bugged or if it's a thing with because it's a DLC. I don't know. Whatever. Regardless, well, here we are. We are in the God, what was it? Yeah, Mindful Cottage. Yeah, let's just grab all the things,
This'll come in handy.
and we can do our inventory management after that. Okay, drawer's not yielding much. Got a little dream catcher there. That's nice.
I think I can use this.
Hey, more sardines. We love our death fish. Whetstone. Okay. Oh, let's check the percentage on that. Okay, nope. Still 100%. All right. It did not default to 65%. Maybe that must have been a different kind of bug. Who knows? Okay, we got skillet there and a cooking pot there. See anything hiding in the corners? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there we go. There's our loose boards.
Perfect.
A 100% revolver and ammo. And a note. 12 June 1991. Poppy always talked about the beauty out here. And after a few weeks on this survey, I can see that. It cost him a lot, all this endless sky. Still haven't reached the mine yet. Ooh, I wonder which mine they're referring to. My own work keeps getting in the way. He always said they were the one group you could never refuse, that company. You'd never work again. But he got sick, and all I found out here are the bones and whispers of a dead company. Even the name seems forgotten. No sense to it yet. Again, that's from 1991. And we're presuming this, like the timeline we're in, is taking place well after 1991. And if for no other reason, we can kind of deduce that because of the existence of the internet. Ooh. Well, there's a heckin' pair of mucklucks right there.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
41%. Okay, we can just leave those be. Also, combat boots. So whoever it is who lived here was really into their footwear. Okay, let's take a quick look out front, make sure I haven't missed anything important. Like, I don't know, a bow variant that only spawns in this part of the world. Just to grab an example at random. Now, it could also be at the other cabin. That is entirely possible.
Feels like night is coming.
Does tend to do that, Astrid. Okay, Yeah, sundown is coming. We could hang out here for a bit. Well, yeah, before we do that, let's look through our stuff and then see if there's anything we need to do or anything that needs to be done with daylight. Oh yeah, we can drop that. We already have a revolver. Appreciate the high percentage it is that's on there though. Not really. Okay. Oh yeah, we did pick up a fair bit of food. All right, we can tear those up. Lighten our load that way as well. Okay. Oh yeah, we can also use this opportunity to make up some more coffee. Since we have like what 3.5 liters or so. Wait, no. Why would we do that?
Come on, little fire.
We have 3, and we have 15 more. Okay, we don't necessarily need to do that. Although, are we? Oh wait, no, that's a pot. Dang it. I say we could make the other prepper pie, but we need a skillet for that for some reason. Yeah, there we go. So we use up our burdock, half of our mushrooms, one of our acorn grounds. Yep, that'll be. Does it say prep time? It does not. But that's fine. We have things we can throw on the fire if we need to. Okay, yeah, it took about what 15 minutes of prep time, roughly. Okay, that's got 41 minutes. That's fine. So we can do while we're waiting. Shit, some of those. Do I just leave that? We already have 6 pieces of cloth. Although, yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, another very red sunset. Uh, Apparently not in Aurora again, which is fine. I am not displeased at that turn of events. Yeah, we'll go ahead and make up a little water while we're at it. Yeah, we're 49 kilograms. What else do we want to ditch? We can harvest that busted arrow. That's one thing. Yeah, the food might be part of the issue, actually. Although I'm happy to bear that burden. That was one of our primary concerns. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Weird that it wasn't letting me click on the stove when we were standing right in front of it. But again, that's hinterland hitboxes for you. Okay. Nice clear night. It could be one of those nights where if we needed to, we could do some repairs out, just while we're out and about. But maybe I was gonna say, do we need to? Arguably, no. Yeah, we're fine there. We're fine there. Yeah, where they were wearing everything except the ear wraps, which yeah, I don't mind carrying around. They're not. Yeah, they're a quarter kilogram, which honestly feels kind of heavy for ear wraps. But maybe they're high quality ear wraps. Who knows? Yeah, that's all fine. I love that the little handheld weighs nothing. It does do away with or it removes a disincentive from doing the tails. Okay. I'm gonna put her down for 9. She's not gonna make it to sunrise. Okay, we got too late of a start. Although we wake up to an aurora. Although there's nothing electric here, so it doesn't. You really wouldn't know that or the aurora or the glimmer fog was happening. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, wow. Got that full on with the nice slice of lime that is the moon. I will say I am really tempted to try and you know go see an aurora in person. Now they're not regularly scheduled things, so it might be kind of difficult. But man, if I could, I guess there are places you can go where there's a higher likelihood. I think like if you're well, one if you're north of the Arctic Circle in I guess maybe like Norway, Sweden, maybe Finland. You could go to Canada too, but Canada's even farther from here than Scandinavia. But yeah, I do wonder what it'd be like to try to take in an actual in-person aurora. Now, I also wonder, having played it as much Long Dark as I have, if I would be able to actually focus on the aurora and not have my head on a swivel looking for aurora wolves or aurora bears. All right, yeah, we're gonna need to pass a little time, maybe even more than a little. No, no, okay, yeah, actually it looks like the sun is actually up, and I think the aurora is still. We can check. Nope, nothing. Yeah, these are very much the remnants of an aurora, and it's not doesn't look nearly as impressive, especially with the mountains in the distance being as bright as they are. Ah well, but yeah, I think aurora's coming like so close to sunrise is kind of a new thing. Or I guess at least it feels new. I have no no confirmation one way or the other. But I don't remember. Like they used to be like once it got close to sunrise, that was it. Oh yeah, we also have a kilogram and a half of flour on us. Maybe that's part of the reason we are a little a little heavier than we have been previously. You think? Could be the case. Okay, about 3.5 kilos over. That's manageable. Still not ideal, but not much is going to be these days. Right. So what do we want to do? Well, we want to. If memory serves, if you want to get to if you want to get to the island cottage from here, it's basically a straight shot east. Yeah, yeah. We basically we want to go there, so we just need to make our way down. Probably not right from there. That's a bit of a steep drop, but we just go back a little bit. Yeah, back the way we came. Get down onto the water and then cut straight across. We should be fine. And the temperature is not terrible. So yeah, let's go do it. Let's go find the last Polaroid. And we will kind of hug the rocks here because I did see there is at least one, maybe two wolves like right close to where the road is. So we don't. It's early in the morning to choose violence, so at the very least, we're not going to do it. If someone else if someone else does it, well, we can't do much to stop them, can we? But for our part, we choose the path of nonviolence. For now. Okay, again. Crow's just passing through. Okay, that looks like a little bit of a steep hill because it is. Yeah. Now, we also need to remember, we did kind of encounter a bear friend somewhere around here. Why, why don't we, out of an abundance of caution, we'll whip out our flare gun here just for a bit, just till we feel a little bit more secure about our position. There we go. Oh yeah. I am reminded by myself. Um, to see there's a supply cache just kind of out there. Well, it also says there's a supply bin there. Although is that? I think that I think that might. I wonder if that's by the actual cottage. Yeah, I don't think we need to backtrack. But yeah, as we go, we'll keep an eye out. Now, is it? Yeah, it's a ways off from the road, or at least that's what it looks like. Yeah, let's not go over blind hills if we can help it. that very nearly ended badly for us not that long ago. Okay, yeah, lots of wolves patrolling over there. We're just gonna stay over here. Is what, 1, 2, 3? That's it. Yeah, at least 3. Now, there's a part of me that wants to, and it's the part of me that is, used to playing other video games, and they like, oh, if there's that many enemies stationed somewhere, obviously that means there must be something really good over there. But the answer, no, there's no reason at all to think that. They might just be there for funsies, or because that's where the game told them to spawn, and they had no choice in the matter, did they? Because if that was the case, there'd be way more incentive to go looking for bear caves. Because if something that big and nasty and violent sets up shop there, clearly there must be something good waiting inside. No, there's not. Well, okay, with some exceptions. I will add the caveat that earlier in this run, we did get one of the Polaroids we were seeking from a bear cave, in Mystery Lake to be specific. So, not that they're completely useless, just mostly useless. And again, I reiterate, they're a bear cave where a bear will often be found. So, unless you too are in the market for a bear, it's probably somewhere you should not be. Okay, just try to keep an eye out for cattails as we go. I'm weirdly not seeing any. And part of the reason I say weirdly is because I am watching Hadrian's latest, I think, Against All Odds Season 0. And, he has, like, lowered vegetation settings, and he was just finding silly amounts of cattails right around here. And I am on settings with, I guess, vegetation settings that are more forgiving than what he's using, and there is not one ding cattail to be found. Now, admittedly, I did find a can of peaches, which is worth like 3 cattails, so not like we didn't find anything, but kind of a disappointing haul, if I'm honest. Hey, Ragnarrocker, hello, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Yep, we are here. This is in our usual window, and we are, if my memory is correct, about to find ourselves the last Polaroid on our list. Then we actually got to go map it, but one thing at a time. But good to see you, Ragnarrocker. Hope you're doing well. Okay, dare we hope for some cattails up here? I think I see at least 2, so that's a good start. Actually, no, there are 5. Well, that's even better. we'll go ahead and just pick all of these. No, game, I wanted that. Thank you. Strictly speaking, you probably don't need to be picking all these cattails because we are, we're finding. We still have some old world food, and we have food on us, and we can also go hunting if we need to. But you know what? Cattails they're a lovely little safety blanket. They're not that heavy. They don't go off. Although, admittedly, they are also they're kind of the pits when it comes to like a weight to calorie ratio. I think they might even be the worst. But you know what? They're free calories, and we are certainly not in a position to be turning down free calories. Or ooh, wow, that is a very menacingly placed hatchet.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh, and the fog is starting to roll in. Well, good thing we got here when we did. Yeah, I did talk of how the weather can change rather quickly in this zone, and there is an example. Friday is good. Excellent. Love to hear it. I had a day off. Nice. Tomorrow's Poland's Independence Day. Ah, cool. Doing some yard work preparing for snow. It is that time of year, isn't it? Right, I guess in other parts of the northern hemisphere, it definitely is. I was just talking like a couple or like yesterday or the day before about again we're like a third of the way through November, and we until like early this week we were still having temperatures in the 30s. The 30s. Absolutely bug nuts, and not great for someone like me who likes their cold temperatures. Let's see, we got okay, newsprint, no, hacksaw, sure. But no, that's cool, Rhino Rock. Do you have any plans for the holiday itself? Any big extravaganzas, family gatherings, or are you just gonna kick back and chill, which is always an option in my mind. Okay, yeah, there can sometimes be a heavy hammer. Oh, nope, never mind. There's a heavy hammer right there. Although, hello, hitbox, hello, there we go. Okay, yeah, heavy. Apparently, we can't. Weird.
Thank you.
Anyway, okay, now we're just gonna do a quick once over here. No, your mom's up or clean up around yard. Ah, okay. Well, no, that's good. It's good. Good to spend a little family time, even if it isn't, you know, living it up and possibly, shooting off fireworks, as people often do on Independence Days or just any old day, maybe. Okay. I'm just gonna have a quick look around for one specific item that I think spawns here, but maybe not. I am not seeing it. All right. Anyway. Oh, but you plan to do so writing, and you have a 4-pack of non-alcoholic beer. Okay, nice. So you live it up a little. Okay, we have a survival bow at 83%. What's our bow at? 86%. Okay, pretty comparable. Oh, aha, aha. Looky there, friends. The object of our search is at hand. And there she is, Polaroid number 17. Oh, wow. I'm not even going to begin to try to read that. But it does say, bleak, desolate, sublime, a memory I smudged. Okay, well, there we go. All right, interesting. So, yeah, we did that map at Wheelie's Turn earlier. So it looks like the place to use it is actually somewhere over here. That that might not even be on the road. Interesting.
I'll take it.
I mean, I guess. No, we will not take that. There we go. Let's see. We got. Oh, well, has the fog officially set in? It sure has.
I'm
Okay.
not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, calm yourself, Astrid. We'll definitely take the arrows, because those are free arrowheads. The bow we can leave. Okay. And then we'll do like we did at the other joint. We'll go and give it a full looting, and then we'll do some inventory management. We got salt, peanut butter, more ruined peaches. Love it all.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Cool. Definitely taking that. Rifle M. Well, we could at least bring that back to the hangar, because we did leave a rifle back there. So we could leave it there with its kind. We got potat, all ruined. Oh, extra potat. Gonna rolled out of the container there. Got another two more ketchup chips. And got a container under the bed
I think I can use this.
with a can opener. Okay. And we are 14 kilograms overweight. Okay, that is a lot of stuff. Although, admittedly, that's why we came here. The Polaroid first and foremost, but the other stuff too. Yeah, that is it. That's at least a kilogram of potatoes, 2 kilograms of peaches, 2.5 if you count the peanut butter. Well, Astrid is hungry, so we could do something about some of this. There we go. That certainly helped. Yeah, that is still a lot, though. Well, we don't need two things of salt. That we can leave. Oh, is that okay? That's clipping through the. Yeah, it's going to be there on the shelf, on the drawer rather than the shelf. Here, let's. Okay. Nope. It's. Okay, I gotta be careful where I place this. Otherwise, it's gonna. It might look green and then go somewhere, and then we'll never see it again. There. We'll put it on top of the spatula just so we can actually see it in the future. That's another interesting little bug we found. Okay, and we could just slam down the syrup or the peaches, but I guess what gives me pause there is the fact that we have, we can cook with those. And then we have yeah, we can make Lily's pancakes. Although that would use our last acorns grounds. We can just make regular pancakes. We can make peach pie. It's a decent amount of calories, and it gives us extra. It gives extra energy. Also gives us a headache. But when has that ever got in the way of anything, right? And did the fog lift already? That was fast. It did not. Okay, never mind. I say the weather never gets better quickly in Forsaken Airfield. I don't know if you've got the DLC Ragnarocker, but Forsaken Airfield is a bit of a tricky zone in that, well, one, it's huge, it's big, it's cold, it's windy, and I don't know if anyone's scienced this, but just from having experienced it myself and having watched others do so, like the blizzards and the fog and the electro fog, all seem to like the the weather you don't want always seems to stick around for way longer than you'd think. I feel like the blizzards last longer here. The fog sticks around longer. They're more frequent. So, and it is unequivocally way colder than other zones. So, if you do come here and you have the DLC, make sure you come prepared. Okay, so yeah, this would be a very slow pace at which to move. I mean, although, well, okay, it is a little cold. And even a little cold, if you're moving really slow, can be an issue. Oh, you just have the base game, survival mode. Oh, okay, don't need a story mode. Well, I mean, story mode's not bad to play either. I will say, it is the closest thing the game has to a tutorial, and it's the only mode without permadeath. So it is a mode that allows you to try stuff and make mistakes. But yeah, if you only have the base game, that's fine. Like I said, there's plenty of good stuff in there. Although I will say, if you try out the game and you do find you like it, keep an eye out for the Tales from the Far Territory DLC. It does add quite a bit. I said there's going to be one, soon to be two new zones, more gear, recipes, plus and like an in-game quests that are really neat. And also they do come with that frisson of danger because they do require you to be outdoors during an aurora, which is not always the smartest thing to do. 15. Okay. Let's just hang around our own neighborhood here for just a bit. Let's grab a little bit of firewood. And you know what? Okay, so let's see. I was going on about the peaches. What could we use those peaches for? Lily's pancakes, but there's no real buff with that. Regular pancakes, same. The Camber Flight porridge, eh. Or we could just make ourselves a bunch of peach pies, get calories and energy, and unlike the savory pies, they don't give off a bunch of stink. Will, you are bored. Oh, right, you are technically working, even though no one knows you're actually working, or they all think you're not working. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you're that they couldn't just do the sensible thing and let you go home early because I guess employers doing a sensible thing that might that might set a dangerous precedent, right? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's got a kilogram of meat on it. We can go ahead and grab that. First problem. I mean, yes and yet. Just because they're a problem, someone in a less advantageous position would love to have, it's still a problem. Okay, we got the electrofog. Well, all right, fine. Nothing we can do about this. So, yeah, we'll just head back the way we came and just ride it out. Because definitely not going in there. That, yeah, the snow shelters you find out in the world, those are a trap. I have lost at least one run to just having an existing snow shelter consume Astrid. You know, it let her in, it never let her out. So yeah, I am of the opinion that if I do not make the snow shelter myself, I'm not going in it. And I did see we were coming here to gather a bit more firewood. And we do want to be a little bit careful. The neighborhood wolves won't go up the stairs we took, but there is a natural slope that goes up here, so our stank could still give us away. But I think if we just kind of grind our way up this hill, we should be fine. And we are almost certainly going to get insomnia, but fortunately, it's not. Oh yeah, Ragnaroker. One of the other unique aspects of this zone, which is only in the DLC, as you see here, it's like fog combined with an aurora. So yeah, if we were around any electronics, they would be active, but we're not at the moment. But unlike the aurora, I think the official title for this is the glimmer fog. I call it the electro fog because it just sounds cooler. But one nasty feature is it potentially it increases your insomnia risk, and then if that maxes out, it'll give you insomnia, which has a chance to interrupt your sleep, which is mostly just annoying rather than like run ending. But if you're in a position where you need to sleep to recover condition or pass an affliction, it can be a big old bother. Okay, we're gonna drop those. The toques. I might actually we'll just drop those here. We'll reassess here shortly. Hey TX, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your Friday? Snow, the thing you all long for. Are you talking about yourself or here in game? Because I am in real life, yeah, I am all about snow. Ice, not so much, but snow, definitely. The biggest challenge is that you have to go to the bathroom every time you wake up from it. Oh, okay. Yeah, not great. Not great, admittedly.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay, let's go. Let's cook that venison we have on us. That'll be nice and quick. In game? Okay. No, yeah, I think yeah. Right now we're having the electro fog, which is its own kind of annoying. Let's see, that's going to take 30 minutes. That's going to take 43 minutes. That'll do. And it has pivoted directly from electrofog into a blizzard. Or is it? No, I think it's electrofog with more. Yeah, because our insomnia risk is still going up. Oh, you will see snow IRL soon. Okay. Well, yeah, I hope it is snow that you desire. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We have a couple things of peaches. We got water, we got flour, we got oil. Let's make some peach pie. There we go. Yeah, we have entirely too much stuff on us still. Yeah, it's not the mats that are the problem. It's not the fire stuff that's the problem. Oh, yeah, we also have those trail boots, which we definitely do not need. That's a kilogram right there. Yeah, it's the food. Snow when you travel to the north of Sweden, apparently for a little to half a meter. Okay. Do you go up to the north of Sweden like on a regular basis? I say the reason I ask TX is because I think as I was saying, like when we had the Aurora at the other cabin not that long ago, I I've had this idea recently to look into trying to go see the Northern Lights in person, and the uh, the searching that I did suggested that northern Sweden might be the place to go. I think there's a like one specific town that's a jumping off point for a lot of like the tours and whatnot. Like you could fly into Stockholm and then take a train up to like the name of the wherever the town is. The name I forget at the moment. But that would be better than trying to do it in Norway because like Tromso is like the big place to do that, but there's no train that goes to Tromso. Or I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce the O with a little slash through it. I could be absolutely butchering that. Yeah, we got one more thing, one more can of peaches, so we can make one more thing of peach pie. And we'll still have cooking oil left over and plenty of flour. You can fly from Stockholm to Umeå. Oh yeah, I think I forget the name of the joint, but yeah, there was an option to fly. But yeah, it's like a 12-hour train. I think like the Arctic Circle line or something. I forget. There was a Guardian article that talked about it. Um, but you could take like a 90-minute flight from Stockholm to, I guess, the city whose name I'm forgetting, or you could take a 12-hour train, which they said is more sustainable. Yeah, but again, if you're on holiday though, do you? Oh, I guess if you're on holiday, maybe you do want to take a 12-hour train ride because it probably goes through some really gorgeous scenery. And we have insomnia because of course we do. And is the fog still going? You better believe it. Oh, oh hey, yeah, we can go ahead and cook up this rabbit while we're at it.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Or we can make We could make rabbit pie out of it. How much is that? It's actually that's it's 1 kilogram even. And then what does rabbit pie take? Half a kilogram. So we could make two. Sure. What the heck? Oh, there are eco flights from Broma. Oh, Broma, yeah. Um, yeah, I think not the airport that starts with A in Stockholm, like the major one. But yeah, Broma, the smaller one. I think it's out west. But you say eco flights. What? Oh, so they're prop planes, so they don't have the same kind of emissions that the regular jet does several times a day. Okay. Yeah, that could definitely be an option. Arlanda. Yes, that's it. Thank you, TX. I know I'm cooking up this idea in my head of like going. Yeah, Sweden is the clubhouse leader of the place to go. Yeah, I could fly into Stockholm and then either go straight to trying to see the Northern Lights and then tour Stockholm and then go home, or fly into Stockholm, do the touristy things, see the Northern Lights, and then who knows. But I can already tell one thing that would need to be addressed is the fact that I have no warm weather clothing. I have like one long sleeve Henley and a couple hoodies, but those aren't. That's not north of the Arctic Circle clothing. There we go. I think we still have half a kilogram of rabbit, so we could make another set of rabbit pie. Yes, we can. Nice. You can pay a little bit extra and they fill up with renewable fuel. Oh, well, that's neat. Yeah, admittedly, I didn't do a in-depth look into it. It was more kind of like a proof of concept approach. But yeah, it's okay. Those are curing. Good, love it. Although, why the hitbox is being no, I mean we know why the hitbox is being weird. It's hinterland, but still. If you're traveling during winter, you need proper gear. -20 or lower is very common. Sure, sure, yeah. So, I honestly, what might need to happen is I just get to Stockholm, buy the winter gear there, and then go north. Because like it, the kind of gear you would need, you're not finding in Hong Kong. If it gets down to like 15 degrees, people are busting out the parkas. There we go. Let me go ahead and there. We'll go ahead and we'll make some water as well. Yeah, and admittedly, at those times, I do have myself a little bit of a chuckle because my blood has thinned from the days when I lived in a place where it snowed and got cold regularly, and I would still be out there in short sleeves in the snow. But I was also young and stupid then. But yeah, I've lived in too many warm weather places to be able to just roll right back into that. But I would like to think I can, I could adapt if given the chance. And oh no, definitely not TX. Definitely not buying it. I mean, yeah, the airport is everything is there to priced to fleece you. The idea would be to go into into like the Stockholm city, in like the city center, and go to like a department store or someplace like I don't know if there's a Swedish equivalent of like a Kohl's or just like it's like a big retail joint. Get it there where it's not airport prices. Make the and then go do the thing, and then honestly, what I'd probably do is find a place to donate those warm weather clothes when I leave, because not gonna have much use for them here. That's for damn sure. Uh, okay. Is that okay? Yeah, that is our skillet. Okay. Oh, I'm carrying around a heavy hammer amongst a bunch of other things. Well, then, no wonder we're so heckin' heavy. 33 centiliter cold was like €6. How could we? €6 for a little bitty soda? Yeah, that is. I mean, that is peak. Yeah, that is definitely peak airport pricing and airport sizing. How can it be legal when you can't bring liquids? Yeah, that is a valid question. Okay, so we do still have the maple syrup on us. We also have we got 6 peach pies and 6 rabbit pies. We don't necessarily want to eat those now though, because yeah, those will give us the carry weight buff, and those will give us the reduced fatigue. So in fact, what we should do is, on the morrow when we wake, if the game, excuse me, if the game actually lets us get a full sleep in, because we are insomniac for the next 31 hours. Herbal tea can help lessen the impact. Well, I'm not thirsty, so we'll just roll the dice. Okay, and we actually woke up fully rested. How about that? Which goes to show that the it's only the insomnia. It's only a chance to disturb your rest, which honestly is perfectly fine by me, because that's if it was a guarantee, I think that the honestly the mechanic would have to go, because there's only one place in the entire zone you can escape from the glimmer fog, and if you're not there or close to there when it happens, if you were guaranteed to have suboptimal sleep, henchmen would definitely have a problem on their hands. Yeah, it is a little early to be going out though. Well, I'll tell you what we can do.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Let's go ahead. Let's harvest these work boots. Ooh, they'll give us 2 pieces of leather, even better. That'll chew up a little time, and also it'll give us some repair materials. Excellent, love it. But yeah, I'll say to you, I am kind of bugging about. I did see like the best options for flights would be like to take the Finnair again, or I guess like Swiss Air. But Swiss Air would come with a 6-hour layover, and I don't know how eager I would be for that. Go ahead and update our journal again here real quick. FA, which one is this? I think this is the Island Cottage. 1 deer, 2 guts. Clothing stuffs. Okay. Hey, Zert. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, Zert, we are almost to the end. We have actually found the last Polaroid. Yeah, we mapped the Forsaken Airfield Polaroid we brought with us, and then we found the one right where we expected, right there. So we just need to head, I guess, to whatever little ridge that is up above the airfield, and then map from there, and that'll be us done with this particular challenge anyway. Obviously, we've only been alive 335 days. We got a lot to do still. Okay, so yeah, it's a little early. Well, actually, no, it's quite early, and it's gonna be cold. But I think yeah, let's just go, and we'll take our abundance of stuff here before we head out too far. Let's have one of our rabbit pies. There we go. That'll also help us be a little bit zippier because we'll have the extra 3 kilograms of carrying capacity. Now, the smell of that rabbit pie is going to draw a little bit of attention, but you know what? I think we can handle it. As long as we can see where we're going, which, well, looking at the conditions out there, could be an issue. Long layovers can be hard, but having to run across 2/3 of our Londa airport with your legs in bad shape hurt more last time you had to do it. Oh yeah, long layovers suck. Like aggressively short ones suck too. I have had those like I think at least in my experience, like the Denver airport is particularly notorious for dropping you on one side of the airport and then having you hustle to the other side to make your connecting flight. But yeah, my memory is that like the layover in Helsinki will only be like 2 hours, which is actually is manageable, or as it would be like 6 hours in the Zurich airport. Although the flight on Swiss Air would be almost 1,000 Hong Kong dollars cheaper. But then again, it's like, so what do you want to prioritize? Do we prioritize the affordability, or do you want to have those 6 hours of your holiday available to you? Hard to say. And yeah, delays will definitely complicate your life. That became stunning. That it became really obvious in when I was trying to come back from Edinburgh, and yeah, it was like an hour delay getting out of an hour delay getting out of Edinburgh. Oh, good grief! That nearly wrecked the entire rest of the trip because Edinburgh with the security gate was an absolute nightmare. There was barely even a queue. It was just kind of a mob of people. But yeah, getting out of Edinburgh was a nightmare, and then British Airways, the computers went down again, or at least their website did, and then that cut into that layover, which nearly made me miss that flight to Helsinki on the way back. Yeah, so yeah, the fewer flights, the fewer complications, as far as I'm concerned. Hearing Hong Kong dollars make you think of the crazy high roller poker games like a million HKD buy-in. Well, I mean, it's yeah, it's like Hong Kong dollars are actually the Hong Kong dollar is pegged to the U.S. dollar, so things don't get too wacky. If you want to do the mental math, it's like roughly 8 Hong Kong dollars to 1 U.S. dollar. It's not like Taiwan dollars or even Zimbabwe dollars. Okay, I think we are on the right track. We're gonna hit either solid ground or a river or both, and then that'll tell us where we need to go. Is there aliens in the next challenge? I'm trying to think of that, Zert, and I'm not having a whole lot of luck because I got some ideas, but there are things I could do, checklists I could run down, but one of the things is I don't just need a thing to do. It needs to be a thing that I would find interesting. So that, yeah, I could go look for all the cairns in the world. Would that necessarily be a good use of our time? I don't know that it would be. I mean, it would definitely while away the hours, but it feels like it would be honestly pretty boring. Because it would just be a steady cavalcade of his story is not yet told. His story is not yet told. His story is not yet told. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what we didn't want. Basically, yeah, this is why wandering about in the fog in this zone is such a bad idea, because you got a whole lot of white and a whole lot of fog, and everything looks the ding dang same. And then you got this little parasite just constantly tailing you. I could deal with it, but I'm dealing with one annoyance at a time, and it's not your turn. I want to see something. Show me a thing. Water, a road, trees. Prove to me I'm not on the surface of the moon.
The cold is making my head feel thick.
Well, your head is thick. You ever think about that, Astrid? Okay, building. I see building. Okay, we have a building. Probably the one by the run. Yes, there we are. Okay, then yeah, we follow this back this away. And then eventually there'll be another little offshoot that we can follow, then go back into the airfield, and everything will be just fine. Like oh yeah, yeah, it feels like -6 with the fog and like the lack of identifying features. That can be an issue. And yeah, TX getting lost here is absolutely, yeah, like in the fog especially, or I guess yeah, fog or a blizzard, because like there's such long expanses of nothingness where that like there's no landmarks to really give you an idea where you are. So I mean, if I hadn't wandered in just such a direction where I could see that building, I could have just kept wandering through like the hills just off to the side of the airfield, and but we, I could still be going and have no idea where I am.
Wait. This is cold. I'm warming up a bit.
You're not Astrid. Stop that. You know better than that. Oh yeah, being cold is absolutely an issue. It's just like with the clothing we're rocking, it's not as much of an issue as it would be for people with like early game clothing or lower tier gear. But yeah, even if it was we only had slightly lower tier clothing, the cold would definitely be an issue. But the fact is, we were able to make it all the way from Island Cottage to here, not being warm at any point, and even getting stuck and having to wander for a bit, and we still made it work. Okay. Not ideal, but because I don't know what kind of path it's going to take. There. Now we have a conveniently located doggo if we need to get ourselves a little bit of din-din. Oh, yes. So first things first, let's go down to the yeah, let's go down to the basement. Okay, we got a little accelerant. Empty. We can fix that. Have we checked the oh, we have not checked the potato sack. Nice. A single potato. That makes sense. Yeah, so we'll come over here and we'll oh, there's already a there's already a heavy hammer. Well, guess what? Now there's gonna be two. We'll drop the hacksaw too. So we'll make sure we have the complete set. There we go. Yeah, that's better. We'll leave that. Okay. Transfer all of those. Transfer that. Anything else? No, I think that's probably good. Okay. The potato percentage? Let's see. 23%. Yeah, see, it was. If it had gone down to 0, it just wouldn't have been there. So, infinitely better than our quintet of allegedly ruined potatoes. But yeah, I think let's go. We'll deposit these. Actually, yeah, that's what we should do. Let's go up. We'll check the kitchen. It's probably where we left a good bit of stuff. Or not. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't leave anything here. All right. Yeah, no, I know we came through here because this is where we got the recipe for camber flight porridge. Oh, didn't grab the water. Interesting. Also, no prank bun bun. New marine flare and a go drink. Hey. What is that? Oh, hey. All right. There. Okay. There's the rifle and the air rifle ammo and the rifle holster. Perfect place to drop this other rifle ammo we got. Okay, here's where we've been leaving things. That's actually perfect. And just in time too, as we lose our buff from the rabbit pie. Okay, we'll keep the pies on us. What I might do. Oh yeah, I did say we're gonna. Let's just go ahead and drop our potat. There you go. That'll help a lot. Oh, I have a. Why do I have a cattail head? That is not a thing we should have. Oh, right, and then we'll go over here. Drop those. Drop those. Yeah, one sewing kit's fine for now. One whetstone is fine for now. Can opener we don't need. Oh right, we do have that second hatchet. We can ditch that. Okay, yeah, we were rolling pretty heavy out there. Yeah, this is mostly walking around food. Yeah, the rabbit pies will draw a little bit of attention, but that's okay. Oh, okay, there we are. Yes, Astrid is much zippier and much less burdened. Speaking of, we'll go ahead and have another one of these. Okay. Now, my initial instinct was to just pop right back outside and we'll just go check on the weather, but it feels unlikely that the fog has lifted that quickly. It sure hasn't. Yeah, and even if we were to go out and actually find the Vista Point, we would not be able to map because the conditions are just not suitable to it. So what we'll do, we'll use this time, process our little shadow here, and then hopefully okay, is that, well, the weather's better, not necessarily
Heavy.
good, but better. So we can't see anything. We can't see that. We can't see anything. Yes, we are aware of our lack of vision, but well, I would say like the fog we have now is much better. Like you can see a little ways. Like yeah, what we had before was probably like the worst kind of fog to have here because there just was not a chance in hell of being able to. I mean, if you were here in the airfield, you'd probably you'd be able to see some things just because there's enough around to where you'd even stumble into something eventually. But as I say, if you're just out there in the wide open spaces, nah, you would you would be in a world of hurt. Okay, just it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do we actually want to go find this thing? Well, let's. Okay, it's saying it's -0, which is, I say, a laughable concept in itself. Yeah, if we do lose heat, it's not going to drain that quickly. The question is, uh, well, one, can we go find the joint or the spot, the vista, whatever, and then two, even if we do, are the conditions such that we could map it? Well, I guess it can't hurt to go look, right? We have daylight, we have resources, and as long as Astrid keeps downing those rabbit pies, being overburdened should not be an issue. Or I guess we could also, yeah, actually that is one thing we can do. We can give her a peach pie and get her back some of that energy. Oh wow, that's actually not a small amount of energy either. -0 is a real thing. We decided not to use it in normally. Well, how? Okay, I have to ask how. How does one have negative nothing? Again, I am not a math magician. I could be completely understanding the concept of -0, but it just feels like that is the concept of again, a negative absence just comes across to me as weird. Okay. Also, wow, the weather decided to clear up real quick like, and I am not the least bit bothered by that. You're going to lurk, sir? Okay, appreciate that. 0 is not nothing. Oh, for energy and temperature. Well, I mean, okay, but does it... I try to think, like, doesn't 0, like, connote a like it is 0, it would mean, like, perfectly balanced between positive and negative. Like, negative 0.00000001, if it's a rounding thing, that's one thing, but that'd be a negative 0 and a tiny bit. It's not negative 0 though. 0, yeah, Lupin, exactly. It would seem to me like it would be neutral. It would, because it has, if it had a positive value, it like 0.00000001. It's tiny, but it's not. Ooh, Vista location. Here we go. Okay. Mathematics discussion on pause for a second while we do this. Good thing the headache won't get in the way. Yes. Although that's 2 vistas mapped, and still there's so much black inkiness out there. But yeah, folks, that's it. That is... There we go. That is 17 out of 17 Polaroids found and mapped. We found more notes than there are in the world. We fixed all the transmitters. We found and made all the recipes. We found and mapped all the Polaroids. Apparently, we missed a memento somewhere along the way. I'll have to think about that. We could go find the cairns. We could go play around in Auroras and go do buffer memories. And we've already done the surveyed locations because, as we said, we have done Faithful Cartographer with this character. Time to name all the trees. Let's see, there's Aaron, Aaron. There is Ahab, Abacus. Oh, no. Wait. Okay. See, technically, Celsius and Fahrenheit can have negative 0, but we've chosen to skip them. But it takes 0.2 C to round it to 0. They're not. Well, see, again, you're rounding. You're rounding from a value. That's a rounded value rather than just. You're rounding from negative 0.2 C or 0.2 C. Oh yeah, Will, that was the other one. But you know what? Because it's Will, I'll allow it. Yeah, I think you were going for inflict VIP on someone else. But no, I know you're good for it, Will. No, Will, you have 19,000 channel points worth of credit, so I will let this ride. Although I will make a note that Lupin's VIP status is for 1 month only. Yeah, and I know I haven't given you folks a lot of things to burn your channel points on, although we do have the community challenge in there at the moment. So if people do want to see if people want to see me play Cyberpunk 2077, we do have that there for you to uh, to throw away your channel points. Hey, thank you for the points there, Will. Yeah, yeah. I think there was a sale recently where Cyberpunk and the DLC were on like 40% off. So I figured, what the heck? I've seen I saw Daunt's playthrough. I've seen some other streamers I follow play through it. Honestly, it looks much better than the product I saw when it first came out and had had all the issues. But I know it's not a chill game. It's not an indie game. But you know what? I feel like because we have had multiple playthroughs of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines here. It does feel like at least in a vibe, it does have that kind of. It's along the same lines. Really, you wanna join your friend in Astrid's Tum Tum? Do you, friend? Also, are you clipping through the? You're clipping through the terrain as well. All right. Well, clipping would normally be a 15-yard penalty, but around here, the penalty is death. You should have thought about that before you went and did it. Really? The pies are just going to empty out the neighborhood. I like it. Okay, see? It was starting to try to flank us. It was starting to do the thing where it would drift off to one side, so gotta get that release off a little earlier. Okay, now we're at a proper negative integer. Anyone else smelling Astrid and her pies? You want to come get a piece of that bootay? Death to all? No, not death to all. Only death to those who only those who choose the path of non-consensual hugs. Much like polyester, for that there can be no forgiveness. Uh, oh right, yeah, the pies. Actually, if that's the case, we'll go ahead and drop them all there. Okay, and now we just have the peach pies, and apparently doggos are not attracted by the smell of peaches. Go figure. Barking? Is that what you think they were doing, TX? Is that all you think they were up to? Because, I don't know. I feel like there were some bad intentions behind the barking and the sudden closing of distance. Oh yeah, we do love our little feather factories, but no, I think actually let me remind myself, what does it take to make a wolf coat? We need 4. Okay, so oh, snow's starting to roll in. Okay, so we should finish this up before it gets proper cold. Yeah, this is going to give us 3 wolf pelts. So, and I would imagine. Oh, oh, see, now we're at +0. Aha! Oh, now we're back to -0. But yeah, that's gonna be 3 wolf hides. We get 1 more. We could make Astrid a wolf coat. Now, is it gonna be better than the flight jacket or the expo parka? Maybe, maybe not. But
Sure I can carry much more.
let me grab that and gut and gut. We'll go and deposit these in here real quick. Oh, geez. Okay. I just gotta adjust here real quick. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to see if I can find our other wolf belt. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just put them down. Now is not the time to be bucking for symmetry. We have some more deliveries to do before. Oh wow! It got bright all of a sudden. Now stop me if you've heard this before, but this just screams
It's getting dark out here.
Aurora weather.
Look for shelter.
I don't know, Astrid. It actually got much brighter. I don't know if you noticed, but the whole world just kind of turned pink. I don't know if you find that disconcerting at all. I know it does. I certainly do. Although the fact that there is still snow suggests an aurora is what might be unlikely. How are we on fuel? Not great.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Oh, shush. That will never not seem crazy. Stop that. Okay, we could break down some crates if we were so inclined.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Well, you just got no end of complaints, do you, Astrid? You know, it just dropped 3 wolves within the last few hours. You got heaps of meat here. And yet still, what is it? Moan, moan, moan. Complain, complain, complain. Okay, tell you what we'll do. We'll start a fire. We'll cook up some of this meat so Astrid can get something in her belly so she can stop belly aching. I did not want to do that. Yeah, we're not going to overcommit though, because we are kind of in a spot where the wind could change suddenly and reduce all our hard-earned and hard-won fuel to nothingness. Actually, hang on. Before we do that, just to be on the safe side. Okay, yeah, there. The pies have been dropped, so we will not have any stank on us as we do this. Get her some wine for the wine. Well, I mean, at some point, there's bound to be some brave soul who comes up with a brewing mod to the long dark. Now, I don't know what they're going to use. If there's going to be like yeast out there, or if it is going to be like wine, or if we're going to, are we going to use those potatoes we find out in the world to make vodka instead? Who knows? Or I guess vodka or gin. It doesn't necessarily seem like the best use of resources, but you know what? People are going to play the long dark in whatever fashion they choose, and that's perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I think this is an Yeah, we'll cook up as much meat as the fire lets us, and then we'll take Astrid inside, put her to bed, and probably call it a stream. And this is a good time to leave off because I need to figure out what the heck we're gonna do next. Uh, oh yes, and then for the people on Twitch, if you see that stream elements notification, yeah, tomorrow is going to be a special stream at a special start time. It's our 300 follower slash 1 year affiliate-versary. We're going to be doing community games, like golf with friends, maybe some Jackbox, and then we'll see what else tickles our fancy. But yeah, it's going to be a much later start time. 3 a.m. for me, 2 p.m. Eastern in the U.S. I think 7 p.m. in the UK. But it'll just gonna have a fun little celebration, just to thank all of you for being here and helping make this channel what it is, and as because it did it again. It did it again. It moved the meat. I don't know if it's the herbal tea that's weird or what. Anyway, but yeah, it's a little something for all of you, and just to hang out together. A little thank you, and the because like as this channel could easily have been just me talking to myself for you know several hours. It did it again, but no, you've all chose to come here of your own free will for some reason and spend time here. Some of you actually even
Surrounded by snow.
throw money at
Nothing
me,
to drink.
which is wild. But I really appreciate it. Well, Koru, I mean, we haven't heard from Pikachu in a good long while. I haven't seen King Crew online recently either. So, as far as the people in my follower list are concerned, yeah, Koru basically has New Zealand to herself, as far as I'm concerned. What is that? Oh, TX, thank you for the bits. Lies? Well, if the lies was about people throwing money at me, what you've just disproven your own accusation, sir. See, you argue not with me, but with mathematics itself. I see 23 minutes, 38 minutes, 41 minutes. There's got to be some wood out there somewhere. Okay, nope, that's going to take 2 hours. Oh, it's going to take 22 minutes. Perfect. I mean, no, TX, it happened live on the internet, and you're not allowed to lie on the internet. And I know I did just say we're not going to overcommit to this fire, but we've already made such good progress going through this meat. You know what? Why not just cook the whole dang thing? Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll the bones. Again, we have like what, 1, 2 more pieces? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. The internet is not a good source of information. Well, you know where you're saying that, TX? On the internet. Congratulations, you played yourself. Okay, and we drop that one. I mean, you do, but I'd rather you not lay down. God, do it again. Rather you not lay down right here, Astrid. I feel like that would not end well for either of us. Oh, okay, 6 minutes. All right, there. That's just a little wolf slider. Hey, you set the parameters of the debate, man, not me. Okay, the wind has shifted. It's coming at us from this way. But it looks like so far we're okay. Nice. Actually, let's go ahead and have that one. We'll top up her hunger for the evening. The internet made you do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A likely story. There we go. We got an hour. Okay, we'll go ahead and make more water. Okay, there we go. You're not quite there. You know what? Go for a leader. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, we'll have you do a leader as well. There, that'll do. Oh no, I think the wind did shift. Although I guess it was one of those
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
momentary shifts because we're able to get the fire up and moving again. Okay, let's see if we can get the most out of this. Okay, go ahead and grab that. There, got that. And grab that. And we'll grab our pies. Did we get all four? We did. Lovely. Like how they're all in one stack. Good torch. Even better torch. Hey. And the torch went up. Dang it! Alright, game being big rude. Although, hang on. Probably, yeah, 7.5 liters of water. Probably don't need to be carrying all that around. Okay. Yeah, still a little on the heavy side. That's fine. But let's have Astrid drag herself to a bed she can collapse in there.
I just need to close my eyes.
You're fine, girl. You're fine. You're indoors. You're well fed. You're well hydrated. There's no geomagnetic activity to speak of, at least at the moment. You're fine. Oh, admittedly, we did have, yeah, she almost wiled away the entire night, cooking up all the wolfies that door dashed themselves right up to the hangar. Okay. Oh, it's noon. Yeah, we could probably just have her go. But I did say we were going to call it here because quarter after one. Oh, right. Is there a difference between the male or female character? Oh no, the only difference between the two is like some differences in the hands and then the voice lines. In terms of performance, there's no difference. Some people prefer the male character in Mark Mears' voice lines. Some people prefer the female character in Jennifer Hale. I was blanking on her last name for a second. Um, Me personally, I stick with Astrid, the female character, if for no other reason than if you play Will, and if you have him sprint a lot, he does tend to huff and puff quite loudly for quite a while. So it does get on some people's nerves rather quickly. They, and yes, TX. I mean, they both whine and moan, but they have different lines. And I would say Astrid's lines are a little. Actually, no, I take that back. You know, Will's lines are a little more absurd. Like they're mostly unremarkable, but every time or every so often he'll pop out with someone's stash or where's the good stuff. And even if you're in the middle of a tense survival moment, it's good to get a little guffaw out of you. Listening to the gusto with which Mark Meir delivers those lines. No, you're playing as a guy. You love his delivery of I didn't read it. Okay, sure, yeah. Again, it's purely personal preference. Oh yeah. We are gonna wrap things up, but as we do that, we're gonna check the journal. Astrid has survived for 336 days. How long have we been in the airfield? We have spent 9 whole days, longer than we've been in Blackrock. And if we stay here a little bit longer, it could actually get close to Desolation Point and Forlorn Muskeg. And in those 336 days, she has killed 372 wolves. Do you think does wheeze a lot? Yeah, he does wheeze a lot. So 336 days, 372 wolf kills, and 163 blizzards. So that's 326. Yeah, it's almost back up to the one blizzard every other day pace. I don't know that I like that. I liked it when it was slacking off. Wolf a day. Oh no, we've got more than a wolf a day. It's 336 versus what 370 what? Yeah, 372. So we have 36 more wolf kills than days survived.
Man, I could use a drink.
Oh hush, Astrid. That's something for future you to worry about. So yeah, really. Oh yeah, thank you for the notice about the pop-up merch store that was entirely sold out within like a couple hours. Thank you, Hinterland. Admittedly, the store opened at like 5 a.m. my time, so it's not like I stood much of a chance of getting out of there anyway. But, folks, thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Oh, today was a big day for you. You killed your first wolf. Hey, nice. May it be the first of many, Ragnarocker. And successfully harshed it. Yes, good. Yeah, those resources are good for crafting mats, and I think, as you said, you are gonna try to make a full suite of animal hide clothing, so it's a good start. Yeah, there are some lots of prop deer, and the occasional prop wolf, but yeah, if you if you're gonna make a full suite, you are gonna need to do the work on your own. But yeah, good on you. And the wolf coat is really good. It's lighter than the bear coat, but like the bear coat and the bear bedroll, it does have a dice roll where it has a chance to scare off wolves. So like when they detect you, um, rather than going bork and then coming after you as they so often do, if you have the wolf coat, the bear coat, or the bearskin bedroll, there is a chance they will spook as though like they saw an actual bear. You're done with work, correct? Yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, we're just about to wrap up. I will say we have found all the Polaroids and mapped all the Polaroids, so that particular quest is done. Now you got to figure out what to do next. You like that? Yeah, it is pretty useful. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, folks. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you to TX for the biddies. Thank you to Will for the resub for the 10 months with his Bezos bucks. Oh yes, and also big thank you to Kazumine for the raid earlier. And speaking of raids, let's go do one of our own. We'll go find someone to pass the love on to, and let's see who's out there. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. Let's see who's on. See, Weevil's doing Apex Legends. Nog is doing more Ghostwire. PHB's doing her Loper run. We got Knifo, AV. Ath is doing Sunken Land. Chef Maria's doing Long Dark. PT's still doing 7 Days to Die. He's really digging that. Or Daunt is doing, My Time at Sandrock. Oh, holy crap, she got 100 people too. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do our due diligence here real quick. Just making sure we're not going to raid someone who is going to be punching out soon. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go. Dawn comes by every so often. Let's go raid her. And yeah, if any of you like the chill farmings, like the your Stardew Valley, your Graveyard Keeper, or if you like the original My Time at Portia, yeah, My Time at Sandrock just recently came out in 1.0. Looks pretty good. So yeah, let's go say hi to Daunt. And yeah, so again, reminder: tomorrow, not the usual start time. It's going to be 6 hours later than usual. Details are in the Discord. So yeah, folks, thank you all for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.